Okay, we're back. It was a lot of food. It was really good, but it was pretty expensive, man. What happened to $5 lunches in America? I didn't know what the stuff was gonna cost. I could have got just two sides. I wanted to try extra stuff. I'm gonna go get a Coke too. Coca-Cola. Go in the Big Easy store. Actually, that stream didn't get copyrighted. Sometimes if the music's playing soft in the background, it doesn't get copyrighted. Yeah, I ate most of it. I didn't finish the pasta. I was kind of full, but I ate most of it. Let's go in here into the Big Easy store. This is pretty food and gas. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
On YouTube Live.
Hell yeah, bro.
Hey, how's it going? This place is pretty cool. We're gonna just get a soda. Let me see here. You get a fountain soda. I was gonna. Oh, there's the alcohol section. I can't go back there. Any kind of soda will do. Let's get a root beer. 290 calories.
Yeah, I wonder what she was doing. I'm gonna hit that.
Hey, there's Skull vodka.
Oh, you did.
I wonder if Bjorn's had that before.
How you doing, man?
Pretty good, how are you? Is this the one and only Big Easy store?
No, we have many meetings.
Oh, really?
There's another one like between Canal and Hope Road.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just two blocks. It's Fresh Market.
Ooh, this is nice store.
Yeah. You can review.
Stabilization is bad. I don't have a gimbal. I'm just on a tripod.
Wrong bag.
I got it. Thanks. Yeah, sometimes I'm just not focusing. I'm holding the camera, and that's why the stabilization's messed up. I drink some of this. It's pretty warm and sunny this morning. Now we got clouds coming. It's getting, might be raining a little later. Raining during Mardi Gras, maybe. Who knows? The temperature kind of dropped a little bit too. Hey, what's up, guys? To M. Kark and Rachel. No, I just had lunch. She was with somebody, so I didn't. I just ate my food. We had a conversation, and then they saw at the beginning, and then I just left. I didn't want to intrude on their what was going on. That's the only beer I'm drinking, Ross root beer. Here's the end. Oh, we got rice. This is what they do in Thailand. They're feeding the somebody fed the birds rice. Hey, Anonymous Bob, thank you very much. Uh, 40 teaspoons of sugar. Actually, it's high fructose corn syrup. It tastes pretty good. Anna Lynn from Riyadh. I think she's a Filipino. She must be working in Riyadh. All right, let's get on the move here. Oh, all the pigeons are right there on the wires. All right. Might take an alternate route this time because we went down Canal Street coming here. I was a little the food was good. I kind of really wanted some collard greens. I love greens. I was disappointed they didn't have that. Greens with vinegar, and they didn't have that, but it was pretty good. Sweet potatoes were like caramelized. It was like, I don't know how they made those sweet potatoes, but I like to know the recipe of that. It was really good. The jerk chicken was really good too, moist. All right, let me see here. Here we go. Yeah, the yams are sweet potatoes. I don't know. They're kind of the same. Come on. How's it going? Okay, so what's the game plan now? I got lunch. It's early. It's too early to go Mardi Gras. I don't know. Mid-City Po' Boy shop. Walk back to where my hotel is. Shoot, we got a big highway up here. At the aquarium. Oh, I know where we could go. Let's just go walking. We're gonna go explore. We'll go towards through downtown, the warehouse district, and then we'll go to walk towards Garden City. So we'll go explore that part of town. That's a nice part of town, I think. George, this is New Orleans. You can buy a house in New Orleans suburbs for $30,000. Shorty Shoe says. Yeah, there's a lot of cities in America you can get cheap houses like that. But why would you want to live in New Orleans suburbs? I would. Especially there's a lot of smaller cities that you guys like might not really be familiar with. Well, not Americans. Americans are familiar with them, but like cities like Youngstown or Flint, Michigan, or like Albany, New York. Well, cities like that, there's it'd be pretty cheap, really cheap. But Charleston, West Virginia. Akron, Ohio. Yeah, St. Louis. There's a lot of cities. Birmingham. Even in Florida and stuff, like there's just like small towns, like cities. You know, maybe 20,000 people. They're not really nice, and there's just kind of like a lot of trailer parks and stuff. And those are cheap, real cheap cities too. It looks like an old church. It's abandoned. Pretty nice. Yeah, we're gonna go to a place called Garden District or Garden City. We're gonna walk there. Usually you take a tram there. It's pretty far. I'm gonna you gotta cut through downtown, and then and you gotta get over to. You just gotta keep walking. Freemason Temple. Well, I'm gonna walk through downtown area and stuff. I'm gonna be walking. If I see anything interesting, I'll stop. It's like a big construction site here, but getting ready to build something. Well, I'm going over to the Better Neighbor. It's not very far a walk. I gotta go by this highway underpass where there's a lot of homeless people living. There's a tent city by this highway. Walk by. It's like these are new houses, or they're old, but they're maybe remodeled, refurbished houses. I say New Orleans is a pretty neat city. We're gonna be walking all around. Those are just kind of like this must be college dorms for Tulane. Yeah, how's it going? Cheers. I'm on YouTube. Anyway, Cheap Charlie live on YouTube.
Yeah, bro.
No, pero la puerta hay que cerrarla.
Getting lots of new subscribers just walking around. Okay, see, now we're starting to get back into the central part. Under this underpass, there's a big tent city. A lot of homeless people living in tents underneath this highway. Do I have a streaming backpack? No, I just have an iPhone and a selfie stick. I'm just streaming off the data for my phone, 4G. You want to see what? You want to see the tent city? They might not like a guy coming in with the camera rolling. Some people might not mind, other people might not. I think it's more on the other side of Canal though. I saw a whole bunch that way. I don't know if there's some up here too though. There's a whole bunch of dudes standing around. I gotta get across the street though somehow. Yeah, there's not many tents here. There's a few. Claymore. And most people just drive through these neighborhoods, but I actually walk through. So like, I have no way to get in. I wanted to try some different restaurants. Yeah, but I gotta get across the street. That's a highway there. All right, let's go. Shit. Goddamn taxi. Most of the tents are on the other side. Okay, here's the graveyard. You guys want to see the graveyards? The lady said F you to me. The graveyards are all above ground because they're because of the water. You can't take them underground. Maybe she thought I was trying to film the homeless people. That's why she said F you. Well, it looks like it's I can't go inside anyways, but we could take a sneak peek. Oh, it is open. Okay, here we go. Looks like you gotta go on the other side. Some people just don't like people with selfie sticks. Like, it triggers them. I don't know what it is. Especially in America. Because like Asia, you see people all the time walking with selfie sticks and stuff. It's too common. This is some new housing. Got a gated community, urban community here. We'll check this graveyard out real quick because we're here. Show you what the I think I missed a super chat, $5. Somebody sent me a super chat. I think I missed it. I just see $5 on the screen. Okay, where's the entrance to this thing? Here we go. Gotta walk all the way around. Copters. This is St. Louis Cemetery number 2, established in 1823. The tombs are above ground, guys, because you can't. It's too waterlogged ground to bury it below ground. And there's another one side over here too. Oh yeah, they have these in Manila too, right? Same thing. I heard there's like some communities in the cemeteries though people live. Like people actually, people like homeless people overtook and they built houses and stuff where they live in the graveyards. Okay, we're gonna make our way back through downtown, and then we're gonna go to the Garden District. That's kind of a nice part of town. So if you guys want to see some nice parts of town, that's where we're headed. Private property, no trespassing. Violators will be prosecuted. I can't go down this street. Private property. I gotta go back here or go this way. Hang on. That sucks. Not that sidewalk. Not all sidewalks. If it's like a residential development, then it's not a. that's privately owned, not maintained by the city. Here they have a gate. Charlie, you need to head for St. Charles Avenue. Hey, what up, guys?
What's up, bro?
Where's St. Charles Avenue at? Is that Garden District? Let's see here. Okay, this is a public sidewalk. I just saw his first comment. It said St. Charles Avenue. Where's that at? It's all good. Hey, JJ, enjoy your trip to Pattaya, man. It's all good. We're headed back towards downtown. We're gonna walk through there, then we're gonna walk the other part of town. JJ's going to Pattaya, Thailand. I met him a few months ago. Oh, St. Charles. Is there like Charles Square? That's where the Mardi Gras is, right? I don't really care about a parade that much, though. I'm more into urban exploring. But I will check the parade out if I pass by it, but I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time there. Brought my camera too, my other camera. Oh, I can't access it at the moment. Yeah, I've been lifting weights the last 3 months. Thanks, man. Thanks. So I have not made a lot of gains, but maybe like 5% or something. But I've been lifting a lot of weights. Started about 3 months ago. These projects, what they are, they're really nice. These are like new, modern projects. I'm on the seafood diet. Seafood and eat it. I got a barbell. I got an Olympic barbell. Hey, Ted T, thank you very much. 13 Canadian. Cheers, man. I got an Olympic barbell, so I do military presses. It's 30 pounds, and I put like 10 pounds on each side. I do stuff with the, and then I got dumbbells too. Big shout out to Ted T. think we just lost internet because the parking garage. Actually, I don't want to get right into the middle of the Mardi Gras parade because I'll lose my internet again. That's what happened yesterday. I got to kind of skirt outside of it, where the main action is. Yeah, we might be getting buffering because we're getting to the where everybody is.
All right, how you doing?
Pretty good. How are you? VIP Health Club, exercise, jacuzzi, sauna, body rubs. This place right here. Okay, we're back on Canal Street. This is where my hotel is. Down that way a bit ways. Yeah, that's what I'm about, is walking around exploring. That's what I like doing too. see new places and new things. Okay, we're gonna go down this street, I think, Elk, because then we can kind of circle around. But you know, if you go by the river, there's a warehouse district. It looks pretty nice. I kind of wanted to walk through there, but maybe I'll kind of like zigzag. So I'll go down that way and I'll cut back inside, and then I'll keep going to our guard district. So nothing wrong with a little zigzagging because you can get to see more stuff. Just involves a lot of walking. Sitting third on IP2 network. It's good to know. I don't think any of those guys know who I am, but they don't watch me. A few here pop in every once in a while. Let's get across the street here. Yeah, I'm on YouTube. My name is Cheap Charlie Live.
What's up?
Cheap Charlie Live.
Oh, you live?
I'm live streaming right now, yeah.
Oh, what's your channel name?
Cheap Charlie Live.
Oh, Cheap Charlie Live.
Yeah. Yeah, subscribe to me, man.
All right, you subscribe, bro.
I'll be walking around all weekend.
All right.
Let's see here. Get a lot of new subscribers. I'll have a hot spot of subscribers in Louisiana. Okay, this looks like a busy street. We're gonna. We're gonna keep walking here. A hurricane? What is that? Is that an alcoholic drink? I'm not drinking any alcohol right now. The food's hitting bottom. We are not far from Bourbon Street. I'm going in opposite direction because I want to see some other parts of town. We'll be back at Bourbon Street in the French Quarter later tonight. First, we're going to go to downtown in the Garden District. Let's go across the street here. I might get the sign later when there's a lot of people going to be watching that Earth Cam. I'll get the sign then. I have to go back to my hotel. I don't want to carry it around now because I'm not going that way. There's an Earth Cam they broadcast live. It's called a website. It's called Earth Cam. They have cams all over the world, and it broadcasts live at a fixed location. And there's 10,000 people watching that, the one on Bourbon Street during Mardi Gras. So I was gonna put a sign. I was gonna put my sign right by the camera and advertise my channel. So instead of them watching that, they might come watch me. Yeah, see how it works out. By the Cat's Meow karaoke bar on Bourbon Street. I don't know exactly where that's at. Bourbon Street's pretty long. Yeah, they got like 4 cameras, but that's the they got the main one. Hey, is Louisiana a green street? So I'm seeing these. I saw these food carts, food trucks selling green snacks. You know what I mean by green? Quote green. Can anybody look that up? I imagine it's gotta be a green state, right? I can't see all the comments. Okay, I see JJ's comment. In all seriousness, don't go past Poydras. Dude, every place you say is dangerous. Don't go past Poydras, take a left on Poydras. You don't want to go into Central City. That is the most dangerous place in New Orleans. Is that up here? JJ is a New Orleans native that I met. I know him. I met him on Walking Street. Poydras.
Strong candidates. What about
Well, I was gonna cut through the warehouse district. I wasn't gonna go through. I don't know, like, is that up that way somewhere? I wasn't gonna go that way anyways. I was gonna kind of cut back towards the warehouse district here. What street is this? I appreciate your help, JJ. I'm not trying to give you a hard time or anything. It's just I just like to walk. But yeah, New Orleans is a dangerous city. I hear you. So I think it's the most in America, right? The most crime in America. Yeah, I appreciate giving us the tips, the local knowledge. there's Louis Armstrong. Oh, that's not true, Sam Rogers. I think we were just messing around, but he broke out of that pretty easily. He's like, yeah, 250 pounds, built like a back truck. No, I think he broke out of that, man. So what was it that? Hello.
Say hi. Hi.
Okay, we're getting back towards downtown. Yeah, there's some hotties in Louisiana, this part of the state. Maybe we'll see a lot more of those tonight. That was one guy. He had 3 of them. Lucky guy there. What street is this? Let's see here.
We passed this thing. We passed all that parking. Are you checking out? Maybe because it was on this side.
Okay, this is downtown up here, and then we're gonna be walking through maybe the warehouse district. Let's see here. I'll let you ladies go ahead. I'm not following with the camera. I'm just vlogging. Just looking back, kind of. Hey, we got a Thai lady in the chat. Who's this? Go to channel. I don't know who that is. Can't see the profile. Let's go this way here. This is the Common Center. Is this the place JJ said? JJ might be trolling me. No, I'm just kidding. He said, don't go here. This is right in downtown, though. The Common Center? I don't know. Okay, we are going to by the riverside. Yeah, well, thanks, JJ. That's the direction I was planning on heading. I just wanted to circle around Canal Street because I've already seen Canal Street. That's where my hotel is. I was going to cut back towards the warehouse district. Oh, that's like an Orthodox church. You know, you got Catholic, you got Protestant, and you have Orthodox. Orthodox is like Greece, Russia, Eastern Orthodox. I talked to a guy, was a tourist guy. They had a shop. They said there's no streetcars, or the streetcars are all kind of not running, a lot of them, because of the Mardi Gras. I may have to walk there. Hey, AT, thank you very much. Is this the Federal Reserve? Doesn't New Orleans have a Federal Reserve like Cleveland does? This was the oh, there's no Federal Reserve. I think Atlanta is the main southern city. It's Federal Reserve. Atlanta and St. Louis. What street is this? I kind of want to take a break for a minute, sit down somewhere for a minute. Hey, Log Dropper, thank you very much. 4 pounds. I'll just wait. Seems like the lights are never green for pedestrians. Looks like I can go up. Is the Security Homestead Association. Upset. Oh, nobody answered my question. Is Louisiana a green state? I see a lot of green stuff all over the place. Businesses. Anybody look that up for me real quick on Google or something? Breads? I don't know. Oh, medically. Okay. That's cool. Let's see here. Okay. Well, I saw some, like, I saw a couple food trucks selling green snacks, like brownies and stuff. This is Hibernia National Bank. I never heard of this bank. It's a pretty big building. Let's go this way here. Yeah, onion rings might be right. Yeah, this bag's heavy. Yeah. a spot to sit down for a minute. I don't want to like pay a lot of money though. I don't want to go to an expensive cafe or something. I don't want to pay any money actually. Just want to sit down. We got to cut back our expenditures here. What street is this? They don't have very many street signs here in New Orleans. There's a cyclist right here.
Man, we fucking supposed to went over that.
That's called a pedicab. Petty as in pedal. So pedal with your feet, it's a cab. You see those in places like Vietnam, Cambodia sometimes. Yeah, Manila. I could go for a cold beer right now. That's what I really want is just to sit down, have a couple ice cold beers, draft beer. Oh, that'd be nice. But I'm not gonna drink beer. Just a couple, maybe. No, I can't do it. And downtown's kind of a sprawling place. New Orleans is a pretty big city. I mean, you know, the French Quarter is a pretty big place. It's not like just a tiny little Tony tourism area. It's pretty big on its own right. Everybody's voting for hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
Everybody's voting to have a drink. Across the street. Mardi Gras crowds are starting to roll in. Yeah, Tino, I had a couple. I think that might have been the most I ever drank in my life. What I had with you. We were going to like noon. Hey Tony, thank you very much for the £2 or yeah, £2. Yeah, that live stream with Dynamite, I made my way home. I had no shirt on. I don't even remember that part. Somehow I made my way home on a bot bus. I saw some footage of it afterwards. I don't remember, like I was just blacked out. There's actually a few live streams like that. I can sit here for a minute. stand here. I want to get rid of this root beer because it's tying down my. It's weighing me down. I'm walking around with this big bag. It's additional weight. Plus, I could use the sugar, the carbs too. Hey, Michael M., thank you very much. Left? Okay, I'll go left. This is A&W root beer. Gotta do some stretches. Lower back's hurting a little bit. Thanks to the super chats, guys. Big shout out to Michael M. Be a new super chat. I don't recognize that name. Gym session is called walking 15 miles. That's the gym session. I started at 5 in the morning today. I was actually going to check before I started this live stream how many miles I walked. Today, and we're just getting started. I mean, we're gonna be going all night, so I gotta take some breaks and sit down for a while. $290 calories, high fructose corn syrup, and sodium benzoate. It's a preservative, caramel colored, carbonated water. You got a trash can right here. No, just no alcohol. Just oh man. I'm gonna be doing a lot of filming later, Mardi Gras time. I changed my lens. I got my camera. This is ultra wide lens. I'll be doing that later. Got the power bank here. I got 2 power banks. One power bank didn't work for some reason. This one's a better power bank though, I think. It's fully charged. Yeah, hit the thumbs ups, guys. This is a good little spot to sit down, rest my camera here. I'm not a fan of drones. Nothing wrong with them. If you want to carry the weight and buy them, you know, spend the money and carry that around with you. A suitcase carrying a drone, but I like to keep travel light. Maybe if we were a team, like if there was a team of guys, like some people, it's like 2 or 3 people. If we had a team, sure, we might have a drone, even though we wouldn't use it that often. Then it might make sense to have one. And it's not something you want to use very often. It's pretty cool, especially cool like if you're doing beach videos. Remember, I wanted to get into doing lots of beach videos. It's nice to have a drone shots of that. But also, it's good for real estate too. Like if you do like very high level real estate videos, like a very expensive home, and you want to show the grounds, or even like a hotel or a spa or something. Yeah, you need a drone then. It does have its purposes. A lot of the guys that do high-end real estate videos, they get paid a ton of money to make real estate videos. They have drones. You know, they have to make a video about like $2 million house, and they get paid a lot of money for those videos. They get paid like $5,000 or something for just one video, professionally done. It's a good gig, but you know, you have to be doing really expensive houses to make that kind of money. If you're just doing cheap houses, then you might only make, you know, a fraction of that. It's just making a video to make the house look really nice and to help sell the property, you know. And they pay a lot of money for that. Probably depends on the state. Most licensing laws are different in every state. Where's Central City? JJ's got me curious. Where's this place at? Let me see here. Yeah, let's go. Look at that building. That's definitely brutalist architecture there. Look at this Poydras. He's saying somewhere back in there on the other side is the most dangerous neighborhood, and somewhere back in that way is the most dangerous part of New Orleans. Kind of want to see what's back there. You got a jail? Yeah, it's that jail. But we'll take his advice. It's got to be back in there somewhere. That was where he was telling me not to go. So I was headed that direction. Is it like, it's probably like housing projects or something, right? I'd probably imagine being very close to downtown, like 1960s projects or something. Yeah, some countries too. That's the other problem with drones is there's a lot of regulations and restrictions. You can't just fly like drones wherever you want. All right, there's Poydras Street. Looks like there's some nice architecture down that way. We bypassed. I wanted to check out the warehouse district. I think that's more that way. West of the Superdome. I guess it all depends. Maybe JJ's overly cautious. This looks nice back here. Let's go see what's over here. down there but trouble. Yeah, the one dude was kind of, dude I just walked past a couple minutes ago was really giving me the guy said, how's it going to? Giving me the evil eye. This is still part of downtown. Where are we? This is plot twist. There's Harrah's Casino right there. I played there before. I was in New Orleans like 17 years ago. I played like, I wasn't really into poker then. All I knew was 7-card stud. I just played a few hands of 7-card stud for the heck of it. Like it's just like $100. And I made a full house. I doubled up, and the guy was like, "Great, good hand, man." I was like a complete amateur. I didn't play poker back then. I just sitting down for the heck of it. I knew how to play, but you know, making a full house in poker is really hard. 7-card stud roll. It's trips and 2 of a kind. So you get like 3 kings and 2 tens. I only played like 10 hands. Yeah, and I just got up. So I didn't really, I just wanted to check it out. I didn't want to like play a bunch of, then I busted some guy with a full house. And I didn't bust him, but I won a big pot with 7-card stud. And probably I thought I was just some amateur, which I was. With the full house, I mean. That was pretty lucky. I don't remember every hand, I just remember that hand because I had never really played at a casino before. It was a memorable hand. It was a full house. And it was like, you know, first time I played there's some hands you'll always remember in poker. Like I remember some hands I played 2005. I was at the World Series of Poker. And now you guys got me talking about poker. Actually, I got myself. I was the one that brought it up. Let's see here.
The whole night.
You know what? It's crazy.
Hey, rest in peace. Thank you very much. Thanks for the €2. Yeah, one of my favorite hands I remember of all time was that I was playing a $2,500 tournament. It was a preliminary, the World Series of Poker. I was playing some expensive tournaments back then, 15 years ago in Vegas. And I was like the chip leader. It was like 2,500 players. I was in the top 5 for a long time in that tournament, the first day. I busted a guy with ace high. I had ace king. And the flop was like 7-7 deuce or something. It was just like a random flop, really low. And I checked him and he like pushed all in. This was later in the day, so the blinds were getting big. And he was like really freaking out, like really nervous. He was like rocking his chair. And I wasn't even thinking about calling. I was just gonna, because I had so many chips, I was just happy to throw the hand away, even though I had, you know, a good starting hand, ace king. But like he was acting so strange, I stopped and thought about it for a moment. And then the longer I waited, the more nervous he got. So I just called him. And he had like ace jack, which is not a bad hand either. I had ace king. So I had him dominated. We just both had ace high. That was one of my favorite hands of all time. But I have done the same thing on the flip side. I've given away tells and I was pulling a bluff or something and did the same thing he did. So it's not like I was a genius for doing that. It's just something that happens with live poker sometimes. You know. Okay, we're getting to the riverside here. He said go to the river. JJ. Yeah, but I had a huge amount of chips, but then I started losing a lot of hands. I got trapped. I had another time I had ace king and an old timer had pocket aces and he limped under the gun. I made a really bad play. I lost that hand and I just started losing a lot of hands. But I still cashed in that tournament. I made like 42nd out of 2,500 people. But I got moved to a really tough table the second half of the day. That was why. David the Dragon Pham was at that table. Huxley, he won a World Series of Poker, 97 or 98. And just some other guys, old timers, they've been gambling for years, playing poker for decades. So I was like moved to the worst table, and everybody had big stacks too. So we're all just grinding on each other, and the blinds just kept getting bigger. That was a lot of fun. I wasn't like that really good of a player either back then. I was just kind of riding. I guess I had confidence in myself. I was just an online player, but I really wasn't that good. But back then there were a lot of bad players too, because that was the heyday of poker, 2005. That's what everybody was trying to play. So you didn't have to be that good to like be a winning player. There were players worse than you. This is the Riverwalk. It's like a cruise ship. Hey, here's another petty cab. Man, these guys are really in shape. These petty guy cabs. These petty cab. that lady was really in shape, and that guy looks pretty fit too. Hey, how's it going? Happy Mardi Gras. Got a Maker's Mark. JJ is not overly cautious, so it's a good thing when you left the spot in Legion Fields when you did. Hey, thank you very much, JJ. I'm just messing with you, man. No, I appreciate your advice. It definitely was getting into a sketchy neighborhood there in Legion Fields, wherever that was. Okay, so I turned back around. So there's a Mississippi River over there somewhere. I think it could be a long walk to the Garden District. Remember, wherever I walk, I might have to walk back too, the same way. So we got to keep that in mind. JJ, just keep going. Turn on Chuchi Patulis. Hey, how's it going? Liquor, beer, and wine. ATM 24 hours. This is the convention center. I think I was here. I was here for before. Sam Rogers actually finished first in that tournament. I won that tournament. But I only played for a month. I finished second and I finished first. It was every night they had a $200 tournament rebuy. And the second place one, I had a first place. So I played it like maybe 8 times. 8 to 10 times. My both cashes were a first and a second. It was through those tournaments that I met Sean because I met a guy there, or I was playing with a guy, and I saw that same guy in Thailand that same year, 2005, and we became. I say, hey, I saw you in Vegas at the Palms, and then we became good friends, and he was a good best friend with Sean. And years later, I met Sean. It was through that tournament that I met.
That was a lot.
Yeah, I maybe made a small profit. I played a lot of expensive tournaments. I was playing like a lot of sit and goes. You know, like you could play a sit and go for a main event, like $500. I was playing all, but I didn't make much. I had a lot of cashes, but I only made like maybe a small profit. Plus, I had a lot of overheads. I was living in a hotel. I was spending a lot of money. I had to take taxis. So all in all, I made maybe like 10% profit or something. It was fun though. But that was the heyday of poker. There were some people there making lots, you know, like just making 10% is like nothing. There were people cleaning up if they were a good player in those days. Man, this is a long walk. Nowhere to sit down. Let's sit down here. It's not really a nice spot though, just by this busy road. Hey, how's it going, Ben Newton? I need to sit down for a few minutes. Had some food stuck in my teeth. I know that's kind of rude, but I'm not gonna just let it sit there all day. This is a pretty nice spot. We got a nice breeze here. Go to Katula Street. It's a very hard word. The Malaysian poker players in the Genting Highlands are terrible. I've heard that about a lot of Asian countries. Supposedly the ones in Cambodia were really bad. Like there's some really bad Chinese players there. I'm just not really into poker anymore, you know. But I do like playing live. I would maybe play live a little bit here and there if it was available locally. It's just fun, the social aspect of it. Yeah, you can find 2,000 baht rooms in places like Isan. No problem. If you spend like 3,000 to 4,000 baht, which is $100, $130, you can get a pretty nice place in that part of the country. You actually don't even have to go that far from Pattaya to find a nice room. Yeah, it's just 4 walls and a tile floor. Probably not furnished or anything. It's got a bathroom, those 2,000 baht rooms. But yeah, there are rooms for $70 a month. even Bangkok they have some, but you wouldn't want to live in the ones in Bangkok for that price. 'Cause they're just like slums, kind of. If you want a nice room in Bangkok that's like livable, it would be like 4,000 per room, and that's gonna be on the outskirts, middle of nowhere. What's the cheapest room I rented in Pattaya? When I started this YouTube channel, I lived in a 4,000 baht room with no air conditioning in Pattaya. But it had strong internet. And the internet was included in the price. 4,000 baht. It had a balcony. It had a lot of light. Had windows on each side. It's a small room. It had a desk, a bed. Everything was furnished. That was 4,000. There's rooms like that in Pattaya. But there's no air conditioning. I was there in the hot season. I got that room in July. I stayed there until October. I think I moved out like end of September, October. Moved into Sean's condo, separate condo, same building, but separate condo. So my YouTube channel was blowing up, and I was getting some good AdSense money coming in. I didn't have to stay there anymore. I was prepared to stay there for a year. I had no money at that time I moved in there, no options. I was completely broke. I started my YouTube channel. I could have got even a cheaper room. I know some people that live like in 3,000 baht a month in Pattaya, $100 a month. That room was pretty good though too. I didn't have a motorbike. I was able to walk to Walking Street. Sometimes I get drunk, I walk back home. It took me about 20 minutes to walk back from Walking Street from there. Go towards the river, don't go to the river. We got some serious wind. All right, man. I'll take your advice there. It's good. Hey, they got a Starbucks up there. I could get a caffeine fix instead of here. I just noticed that. I already had a lot of coffee this morning. Yeah, but a typical room, like usually the rooms I stayed at in Pattaya were like 10,000 baht a month. That's a room with aircon, centrally located around Soi Buakhao Khao or something. Usually you're paying around 10 to 15,000 baht. That condo was like, where Sean lives, like 15,000. 10,000 baht if you stayed a long time. $300. If you sign a year contract. Yeah, everybody's been eyeing me up, especially when I got in this area. There's a lot of tourists, or people here at Mardi Gras. not in a aggressive way, just curious, like what's this guy doing? Sometimes people think I'm crazy or something, but for talking to a phone, it's like I'm talking to myself. Yeah, I was at Cafe Du Monde this morning, 5 in the morning. You can see that video on my channel. Everything is on my channel. What I've done in the last 24 hours since I've not even been in the city 24 hours yet. I just got here yesterday. I've already done like 6 live streams. Hours of walking live streams. I got here last night. Yeah, it was pretty good. I might not be able to get back to Thailand if this corona keeps getting crazy because they're shutting down flights and stuff. I gotta go back quick. I might have to call off Colombia. If I'll be stuck somewhere, I'll be stuck there for a while until it blows over. I didn't spend 9 years. Manabutos is a troll. I don't know what he's talking about. What did I give false information about? I was talking about cheap rooms. I stayed in a 4,000 baht room. There's 3,000 baht rooms. I said people usually stay at 10,000 baht rooms. There's nothing false about that. The guy's pissing me off. He's a well-known troll. We're just talking about the prices of rooms. A condo is 10 to 15,000. A cheap condo, a studio. That's all accurate information. I'll give him one more chance. I won't put him out now. I think I unbanned him, but he's on a short leash, so he could get banned quickly. Yeah, it was all factual. That's what I paid 4,000 baht per month. There's nothing inaccurate about that. About my room I stayed in. I've actually lived in 100 different buildings in Pattaya because I moved around a lot. Rooms, condos, apartments. I've reviewed over 100 apartments, hotels. I think I know a lot more about it than you do, dude. All we were talking about is rooms, so there's nothing accurate about that. All right, JJ, thanks. There's no mass transit in the city. You gotta walk everywhere. How did I originally find out about Thailand and Pattaya? I just visited, sort of like how I visited here on a whim. I visited there on a whim. Because I have been to Japan a lot of times for a trading card business I was in. But that was the only country in Asia I visited. So one day I decided, I want to see more countries in Asia aside from Japan. So the first country was Thailand. And I started in Bangkok for a couple weeks. I could take it or leave it. It was all right. Then I heard about this place called Pattaya. This is like 2005, so I went there and I fell in love with the place right away. So, at the time I was grinding online stuff, same thing as that Harris place, and then the internet cafes back then. And I just wanted a place so I could relax, have fun, and do my online stuff. And that was it. It was cheap, and it was a fun, crazy place, and I just stay there. Yeah, if I had not gone to Pattaya, because I didn't dislike Bangkok, but I traveled to a lot of places at that time, so it was like it was an okay place, but it wasn't a place that knocked me off my feet. Like, wow, this is a place I want to stay here for a while. I was actually there for 2 weeks, and if I had not gone to Pattaya, I probably wouldn't have returned to Thailand for any particular reason. I would have just maybe went in some other country, traveled around a little bit, or maybe went back home, America, maybe went back to South America. At the time I was going to South America. When I did want to travel, I went to Mexico a couple times. I was to Argentina a lot of times, like 3 times. Brazil. So yeah, if I had not gone there, I just well, let's go check this, because I heard a lot of bad things about the place. They called it Sleaze by the Sea, and all this like on the internet and stuff. It wasn't very far from Bangkok, so just go check it out. And I thought it was awesome. People like laughing. One of the first memories I had was I was on this like BOT bus coming from the bus station, and or somewhere, but I was on a BOT bus. I was going down one of the soys, first time ever, Soy 7, and the ladies were yelling at me, "Hey, where you go? because I saw I had like a backpack or something. I have room for you. You can stay in my room. And then I got to the hotel on Second Road, and then I just went to 7-Eleven to buy a toothbrush or something, or get some water, and like there was like Lima Bravos in there, and people were laughing and flirting. Like right off the bat, I was like, wow, this place is really different. People were laughing and flirting with each other, and there's no, I never seen a place like that liberal of a atmosphere, you know. So I was like, man, huh? Where? No, I just have a shirt. I'm from Ohio.
Ohio. I like that.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it's changed a little bit from those days, Pattaya. But what I mean is very socially outgoing, free, socially liberal place. You know, that's why I meant that. And I was like, oh, this is a really cool place right off the bat. So I'll stay here. And I ended up staying there for the next 3 years. Although I did go to some other places in Thailand. Yeah, I met a lady right away. Like the first 5 or 6 days I was there, I wasn't there to party. Like I said, I was just doing the online stuff, and I was spending my whole day on the computer. I didn't even know like walking street. My hotel was somewhere by Soi 7 on Second Road. And one day I was staying in this just cheap guest house. It was just like one of those like where you have apartment above the bars, or not even above, like you have restaurants on Second Road. And there's some apartments, shop houses above there. I was just staying in there for some reason. And one day I got locked out. There was like one of those pull down things. I got locked out, and this lady I walked by, she saw me. She's like, "You need help?" And then she took me to a hotel nearby. She's like, "Well, you can stay here." And then she followed me up to my room, and I was so I was with her for like 6 weeks or 2 months. That was my first girlfriend in Pattaya. Let's head out here. That wasn't the mango girl. Her name was Juan. She was a nice lady, but she kind of was a butterfly, so it didn't work out. Okay, JJ said hookah right here. She was 23, very long black hair, pretty thin. Wan, W-A-N. Wan means sweet in Thai. It's a common Thai lady's name. Not Wan, Wan. W-A-N. Means sweet in Thai. That was her name. I know. But yeah, some people don't know, so I'm just educating people. Okay, where are we at here? This is the Consulado de Mexico. This is a Mexican consulate here. Speaking of Juan, we got a Mexican consulate. Well, if I go to Colombia, El Tehuano, you're gonna see a lot of my pronunciations. Okay, this must be the warehouse district here. Ask somebody, where is Lucy? Yeah, how's it going? I like these big warehouses here. I want to check these out, so I'm walking this way. These are really old warehouses. We got a good stream going. The internet hasn't been going out. Internet's working pretty good. This is what I was trying to do yesterday. I fear if we get to Bourbon Street, though, it's going to do the same thing. There's going to be too many people overloading the network. Wow, this is awesome. Old warehouse. Those ones, that one too. Federal Fiber Mills. Yeah, I was on Bourbon last night. It was kind of, something else. Put it that way. I plan on going back tonight. But I want to walk around the city a little bit and explore. I've been up since 5 in the morning. Or 6. I think, when did I start streaming this morning? 5 or 6? I think around 5 a.m., yeah. And then, till 10 a.m. Till like 9:30, and then I went back to my hotel room, my hostel. I laid down, I did some stuff on the phone, and I came back out at noon. I took a 2-hour break. There's such a shortage of well, actually I just passed the store back there. I want to get some water or something. And they charged me $2 for that root beer. That's a ripoff. Everything's so expensive in America now. You know, like a soda in Thailand is like 50 cents. A can of root beer. Okay, this is the highway. So we don't need to go here. Where are we at? Well, you gotta be rich to travel in America, unless you have like a van or RV or something. So that's kind of, this is kind of a splurge here. coming out to this place. If you live here, it's one thing because you can control expenses. But when you're traveling, your expenses balloon because you're outside all the time. You're eating outside. You're in hotels. You can live cheap in America, but you can't travel cheap in America. Okay, we're getting into no man's land here. We got these big highways. Now where do I go? Parking lots. I guess we gotta head back this way. Back that way. There's nothing back in that direction. These are condominiums here. Bakery condominiums. Must have been a bakery at one time.
I'm sorry, they're grandkids.
Okay, I'm gonna use my pigeon skills, pigeon sense of direction. This is like a warehouse neighborhood, kind of neat. I'm glad I came here, saw this part. That's why you never get lost, because even if you're walking through a place you didn't really intend to, you get to see new things. As long as you know how to get back around it. It's like I didn't intend to come here, but I saw it, so it was neat. Yeah, it's very neat. This is Tucci Pirulo Street. This is the street he was talking about. He said go here. Excuse me, sir. Do you know the Garden District? Central?
The Garden District. I would say roughly a little bit that way.
Yeah?
I mean, if you just stay on this street, you'll kind of be in it. You'll see more. It's more interesting. If you go down here, maybe half a mile, and then cut to the right.
Okay, is there like no like rough neighborhoods or anything you go through that way?
Let me think.
Live streaming on YouTube.
I used to live down there. Let me think. No.
No, just okay, let's keep going and turn right.
Yeah, if you get to the Walmart, you went too far.
Okay, thank you very much.
Look for the Walmart.
Thanks.
You went to the Walmart.
All right, so just keep going this way, turn right.
I'd probably go right here,
Yeah?
get on to St. Charles,
Okay.
which you can't miss. Get on to St. Charles, and then you'll be right in the middle.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Cool, we got some good directions. Nice guy. Give me some help. So we'll go to St. Charles here. Yeah, USA is the powerhouse of the world. That's right, Geoff. Glory to the USA. We got to keep walking until we get to St. Charles. That's a good way. That dude was cool. That's a good way to talk to people, because I need directions sometimes anyways. It just kind of put me in the right direction. You know, I should ask for directions more often. Yeah, there's a lot of police in New Orleans, man. I've heard so many sirens and stuff, helicopters, and here's a street here. It looks pretty nice. He said he used to live down that way. We're going to St. Charles Avenue. Uh-oh, there's no sidewalk here. We're gonna have to run across the street, unless we're gonna walk in the road. Damn. Yeah, 10 miles isn't much. We're going for 15 miles now on these live streams. 15 miles a day. So here's a lady in a wheelchair. There's no sidewalk. The construction company is taking over that sidewalk. That's not good. She's got to go down the street, and it's a blind turn too, so cars might not even see her. This is the National World War II Museum. Somebody said I should go there. This is like a new museum, isn't it? I never heard of this museum. Okay, I think we're getting close to Charles Street. Okay, we're kind of going against this guy's tips, but we're gonna go up here. Unless you guys want to see the World War II Museum. Do you guys want to see that? 1 for yes, 2 for no. It might cost a lot of money though to go in there. Like 15 bucks or something, 20 bucks. We're not getting a lot of votes. Getting many duplicate votes. It seems like a no vote's kind of like a no, Not voting at all is like a no vote. So there's not many votes that came in. I'm just gonna say people don't care. We had some 1s and 2s. Yeah, that's what I mean. If people don't care, I just take it as a no vote. If they don't vote at all. I wouldn't mind actually going in there. I like World War I, World War II history. So just for myself, I wouldn't mind going in there. They may not want cameras. That's true. That's another possibility. It might cost money. Okay, where are we at now?
Usually, I feel like
No, this is a nice neighborhood up here. It's called the Dark Garden District.
holding it where you're engaging your triceps.
Antiques.
We should text Adam back home. He just texted. I have fun at
Might need to get some more food pretty soon. This is a torch. Yeah, I do kind of want to go to the World War II Museum. Maybe I will stop there on the way back. Like I'll walk through here. I'll walk that one, then on the way back, I'll go through here. Maybe I'll stop inside there. Anybody know what time it closes?
Are you on live?
Yeah, YouTube Live.
Oh,
How's it going?
what's up, YouTube?
My name is Cheap Charlie Live.
Okay, all
I've
right.
been walking around New Orleans last 24 hours.
Oh, sweet deal.
Up Corbridge Street. Are you guys from here? Or?
No, we're from
No.
California.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
You like it here? Or?
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, I like it too. It's neat.
Yeah. Make sure you guys super chat.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, you guys. Everybody knows about YouTube in America.
Yeah, no, for sure. All right, well, have a happy Mardi Gras.
You too. This is Magazine Street. Wow, this is man, such a neat town. I've not really seen any dangerous neighborhoods. Bad, just that one this morning a little bit got a little sketchy, but I don't think there's much to worry about. JJ is I appreciate his help. I think where's that center point he was talking about? Where's that place at? Right? I thought St. Charles is up here. Man, JJ is confusing the heck out of me. I'm just gonna walk around. Hey, here's an RV. This could be the next RV trip. Might be somebody living in there. Yeah, there's people in there. Every vehicle I pass by, it's got like somebody in it. Okay, this is Camp Street. stop and read the chat. Am I headed towards Central City? I don't know what you're talking about. I thought this is the Garden District. You see, these are nice big homes. Cool looking homes. That's why I came. Hey, Michael M., thank you very much. Thank you for the $5. Well, one thing, I want to get something to eat. And two, hey Rupert, thank you very much. Pattaya looks weird. What do you mean? You mean New Orleans looks weird? Rupert's a long-time viewer. Some people up in the balcony there. The Mardi Gras. I think this was like the wealthy part of New Orleans at one time, right? Well, still is nice, but this was where all the wealthier people lived. Stately old homes. Well, slavery was outlawed in 1965, and New Orleans was booming in the late 19th, early 20th century. From the cotton trade and those cranberries on the tree. Actually, slave trading was banned in 1810, but slavery existed until like 1865. But the actual, where they're shipping from boats from Africa, they banned that pretty much right away in America. Right, 1865. Lucy Retired Surfer Bar is, and go there. There's the Green Fork. This is Britannia Street. Hey, JJ, I hope I see you again in Pattaya someday. It's good. I'm just wandering around. I'm actually enjoying this walk. It's beautiful weather here, so I don't see anything dangerous in anywhere. I think we're good. If I see Lucy's Bar somewhere, I'll stop there. Oh, we got a super chat. I think I missed. Hey, Jeff Northcote. Oh, thank you very much for the 10 pounds. I appreciate the, it says $100 super chat coming your way the day you depart New Orleans. If you have remained 100% alcohol free for the duration of this trip. Well, so far I'm 100% free, but thank you very much. Nice. That's a very nice gesture, and I that's what I intend to do. Oh, what the hell? Almost fell. Yeah, thank you very much. We got tonight, tomorrow, and I'll be leaving Wednesday. I think you guys know, you can tell if I drink, right? So and plus I'm live all the time. Yeah, Geoff is a long-time viewer. I like these houses here. Yeah, Geoff's been following me ever since I started YouTube. He's one of the long-time viewers. Is it Geoff or Jeff? Is it Jeff? In America, it's just spelled like Jeff. Okay. That must be a British thing because America, it's always, they just spell it Jeff. Yeah, I like this this part of town here. It's kind of lower density. It's really nice, a lot of character, a lot of trees. I'm curious about the Central City neighborhood JJ's been talking about. I'm not saying I'm gonna go there, but he says that's the most dangerous part of New Orleans. I might have to look that up on the internet tomorrow. Is there any industry here? Yeah, probably. Well, like New Orleans is one of the few cities in America that has a pretty big tourist industry. They got a pretty big tourist industry here. But they have a lot of like, well, it used to be where all the cotton, like, because the South was the world greatest producer of cotton, and it still is. Even after the Civil War, you know, like in the late 1800s, and so this was where it was all traded, sent overseas and stuff. New Orleans. As far as other industries, I think there's a lot of food processing industries. I don't know much about New Orleans economy. I think tourism is probably nowadays is the #1 industry. Yeah, after slavery. Cotton's still, America's still the world's largest producer of cotton. Wow, look at this house. Or I think probably China or India is now. Bubblegum shrimp. Yeah, there's actually a lot of food. Like I think most of the sugar that's produced in America comes from Louisiana. There's a huge, actually I think the #1 industry is probably natural gas and oil, because off the Gulf Coast, like Houston's the energy capital, but it's also a lot in Louisiana too. A lot of the oil and natural gas comes from the Gulf Coast of Louisiana and Texas. So that's probably the number one industry, just guessing, and tourism second or something. But it used to be just like 100 years ago, or in the 1880s, it was the number one trading city, you know, for the South. Like it was a resource trading center, things like cotton and agriculture, sugar, that kind of stuff. Because there wasn't really many cities. The South was very agrarian. You know, it's just farms and small towns. And up until World War II, there were not many cities. Places like Houston and Dallas and Charlotte and stuff were just small towns 100 years ago. New Orleans is really the only city. Look at this place. This might be like a bed and breakfast. You know, Florida was hardly populated back then. Now there's all kinds of cities in Florida. Well, the North didn't have slaves, and the North was the most economically advanced part of the United States as far as industry and economically. South was like a backwater for a long time, till like the 50s it started to turn around, and a lot of investment started pouring in the South from the North, the Midwest. Yeah, it's a very beautiful neighborhood here. Look at these trees. Look at this tree. Oh yeah. Actually, timber has always been a big resource to the South too. Always been a lot of timber production. Actually, a lot of the furniture companies and furniture manufacturing was in the South, like in North Carolina. You know, timber is mostly used in furniture. That's one thing it's used for. Now a lot of that stuff's all moved to China and stuff. But at one time, like back in the 60s or 70s, you know, North Carolina was a lot of furniture was manufactured there. Yeah, this is a very peaceful, bucolic place. You could spend a lot of time filming and filming stuff, and a lot of beautiful stuff to film in New Orleans. Please delete first step, Steph says. I'll put him in timeout, Steph. I noticed his Okay, Craig Johnson says the New Orleans economy is dominated by 4 sectors: oil, gas, tourism, port and shipboat building, and aerospace. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think also, New Orleans is like the top three or 4 biggest ports in America. It might be actually I think Los Angeles is the biggest port. New Orleans is like second or third. So yeah, that makes sense. And I got tourism and gas, oil and gas right. And then the 4th one was aerospace. I didn't know that. St. Charles, JJ says, okay, I can go to St. Charles, man. I just like to walk. I'm walking. I will make my way to St. Charles. St. Charles is that way, right? To that direction. Look at all these beautiful homes. What's wrong with walking around here? I can make my way back to St. Charles because I have to go back downtown anyways. What's in St. Charles? I don't know. Lucy's Bar, I guess. JJ's favorite bar is there. It's an important port because the terminus of the Mississippi River, that's one reason. And that goes right in the middle of the country, and it's also in the middle of the country. I mean, geographically, it's in the center, you know, towards the center. So you can ship stuff from the west, from the Midwest, from the south, from wherever you have a major river. Like Mississippi River is one of the biggest rivers in the world. Wherever you have a major river, usually at the end of that river, there's like a major city that's a port. Like in China, you got Shanghai at the Yangtze River. And the terminus of the Rhine River is Rotterdam, Netherlands, which is one of the world's biggest ports. Okay, let's head back this way towards St. Charles Street. Yeah, it used to be river transportation used to be a lot more important in America. So, you know, like cities like St. Louis was on the Mississippi, New Orleans. They had a prosperous trading. They had like steamboats and stuff. They had steamboats that would go up and down. It was also river transportation. But that once the railroads got important, like in the late 18th century, the steamboats kind of, river transportation wasn't as important. You know? It mostly just became used for like bulk goods. But the thing is, water transportation is much more cheaper than rail, and rail is a lot cheaper than road by a factor of like 5. So if you can ship stuff by sea or river or lake, it's always gonna be a lot cheaper than shipping it by rail, and which in turn is a lot cheaper than shipping it by road, by truck. Hey, good to hear, Steph. Glad you like this town. There's actually a lot of cool cities in the U.S. So I don't know why you don't like the U.S. You've never been to the U.S. There's a place like Charleston. It's kind of like this, very similar. If you're talking the South, there's cities like this kind of in the North in a different way. Yes, Savannah? Hey, cheers, Robert. Okay, JJ. Yeah, if I see Lucy's, I will stop there to Gucciapolis. I don't have Google Maps or anything. I got it on my other phone, but my other phone doesn't have internet access. If I see it, I'll stop there. You don't need internet for Google Maps. Yep. I haven't used Google Maps in, I've started to use it a little bit, but I've not used it in 20 years of traveling. Why do I start using it now? The only thing I use it for is I like to mark places. I like to do a little research beforehand. Maybe find some interesting restaurants or something to maybe stop at, as good reviews, and then maybe do a little preliminary research. But other than that, I don't use Google Maps. Is this St. Charles Street? Yeah, this is St. Charles. Okay, here we go. Steph likes the French influence because he's French. Are you Belgian French or are you Flemish French? Or French Belgian or Flemish Belgian? Asking Steph a question. No, actually, I like it too, though. It is neat. He looks French Belgian, a little more. I would have guessed he's French Belgian. He never talks about Belgium though. But we don't know where he's from. Or he never shows us Belgium. Belgium's got a lot of beautiful architecture too, like this. Actually, all over Belgium does. Antwerp, Bruges, Ghent, Liège, Brussels. Let's see. Look up Victor Horta. Yeah, I've heard of Victor Horta. Didn't he invent Art Nouveau? Is that your grandfather? Or great grandfather? Yeah, that's Art Nouveau is really beautiful design and architecture. Is popular like about 100 years ago. Well, I think early 1900s. You see a lot of it in Belgium by people like Victor Horta and stuff. Yeah, I do want to go to Glasgow someday. I guess we'll keep walking down St. Charles for a while. Look at that hotel. Pontchartrain Hotel. I like Art Deco too. I like them both. Art Deco though kind of gets yeah, I like them both. I don't know. Yeah, Miami Beach is one of the capitals of Art Deco. There's actually not a whole lot of Art Deco in the world. It was popular like in the 30s, and by the time, just for a brief period, and by the time it started getting popular, like modernism just kind of killed it. All the architects switched to modernism, which kind of was, for every Frank Lloyd Wright, there was like 200 guys that just built concrete shoeboxes. So yeah, it didn't really have much of a chance to, but you do see it in some American cities. I I saw a lot of it actually in Porto Alegre, which is a southern city in Brazil. So apparently it was booming at a time when Art Deco was popular. What is this? What is that building? That's an interesting building.
Colin, banana.
See the comments here. All right, let's check out the other side of St. Charles here. So usually they have streetcars that go down here, but they got it closed for Mardi Gras. They have like kind of people are selling stuff, picnicking and stuff. Pontchartrain Hotel. This is a cool looking hotel. It's like 1920s or something maybe. It's cool. Coffee time? Yeah, maybe. I'm starting to get a little tired. Yeah, I was gonna. It's not that far of a walk. I might just walk back downtown. Well, I need to save some energy for my back starting to hurt. Save some energy for tonight for Bourbon Street. I'm just gonna sit down here for a minute. This is a nice clean sidewalk. Or maybe there's a park up here. Looks like we hit the jackpot. Is that a park? Or is this a big house? Yeah, it's just a big house. Okay. I'm just gonna sit here for a second. Yeah, this is a nice part of town. A lot of nice old houses, and I probably walked 12 miles today already. While also having a bag and carrying a self-stick. Trolls are hanging. There's always trolls. I guess since. What would this channel be without the trolls? Pattaya Mak wants to buy me a ticket to come back to Pattaya. Hey, John Williams, thank you very much. Thank you for the 5. You don't have to buy me a ticket. I'll probably be going back to Thailand. I don't know if I'm going to be spending a whole lot of time in Pattaya. I'll definitely be going back to Pattaya, but I want to spend a little more time in Bangkok. I got better chances there to meet a nice Thai lady, nice girlfriend, maybe even a wife. Okay, JJ says if I keep going that way, I'll be in Central City, which he says is the worst part of New Orleans. It's pronounced Pattaya, but I've always had a tough time pronouncing it. I just say it the way I say it. It's not an easy word. A lot of people struggle saying that word. Oh man, I kind of want to check out the Central City back here that JJ keeps warning me about. At least broach the outskirts, and I can turn back around the other way. But broach the perimeter of it. Yeah, I don't want to get to the parade though, because I'll lose my internet like yesterday. I don't want to be in the middle of the action. For Bourbon Street, we'll risk it, because or I might just focus on making videos at nighttime in Bourbon Street. But yesterday we had a hell of a time keeping the internet going. I had to start the stream like 5 times. I filmed last night on Bourbon. I was on Bourbon for a few hours. Is New Orleans Republican or Democrat? I'd imagine Democrat, but the state of Louisiana is Republican, I believe. Barfine's Powerline still live? I saw he was live when I started this stream. We're getting some pretty good numbers for sitting in a sidewalk in New Orleans. 300 people watching. That's not bad. Yesterday I only had like 150 because the internet kept going out. Everybody stopped. Nobody even tried. Okay. That's why the numbers are kind of high, inflated. Because he's not live. I'm trying to broaden the, most of my viewers are people who've been following me since the Pattaya days. Even like people I meet, like the guy I met last night, Prince Allen from Houston. He's been following me because he was interested in Thailand. Guys I met in Cleveland, Doug, he followed me because he's visits. So like even the people I meet here, they just follow me because of Thailand. And that's true with all of us, Steph, Barfines, everybody. I kind of like to broaden my channel a little bit, where I'm not, I like the guys that, I like my audience, nothing wrong with my audience, the Thailand enthusiasts. I kind of want to like try to broaden the audience too, I don't know how to do that. CX Bar is doing just fine. Pity Chan has her own channel. They like every lady there now has their own channel. Fa has her channel. Kia has hers. We have some female viewers. There's Som Tam, she's from the Philippines. We got a handful of Philippine ladies that follow me. There's Charlene Poquinto, Anna Lynn, who else? Som Tam. There's quite a few Philippine ladies. Sure, the Pink Artist. They always stop in once in a while and say hi. They've been following me for a while. Travel Bugs, an American Thai lady who lives in America. Yeah, she's I've not seen her in the comments, but yeah, she's a lady. There's a handful. There's Amy Urak. She follows me. There's Paula Edeberg. There's some. This is actually a cozy little spot. I get to rest my back along here. I need to get a second wind somewhere. Starting to get a little nervous like last night. That means your batteries are running on low, so your body compensates for reserve energy. That's usually when I start drinking beer. When I feel that way, like the caffeine's wearing off that I had earlier, that's when I start hitting the beers usually. That gives me the second wind. I pay for the price the next few days, but it does give you a second wind. But I can't drink beer, so I gotta figure something else out. I'll just take a nap for a while. Yeah, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna take a little nap for like just 5 minutes, get some shut eye. Let's see here, like 5-10 minutes. got a long walk to get back to downtown. Normally you would take a tram, but it's a long ways.
And I'm just at the stoplight, so I'm getting there, and I'm like, okay. So I stop because it's kind of like that merchant area, and then I'm like trying to work it. She's like, actually, please go straight. I'm like, okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to walk into your shot.
Oh, no problem. No, you can walk in the shot. I just didn't surprise me. That's all. Okay, I think it's enough. Let's go to the World War II Museum or something. Maybe I'll get some coffee, then we could talk World War II history. All right, let me get a few more minutes. Put the camera at the street so I can rest a little better without the camera on me. I'm starting to lose my audience. I better go. The longer I sit here, the more people I'm gonna lose. Gotta keep going. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna walk down St. Charles. Actually, I might walk up here a little bit, see what's back here. JJ said Center City is a rough neighborhood. I see pedestrians going back there, so can't be too bad. I need to wash my hands. My hands are pretty dirty. Just been handling all kinds of stuff. Maybe grab a beverage somewhere, like a non-alcoholic beverage, like a coffee, iced coffee or something. And then if you go to the World War II Museum, and then from there we'll go downtown, and then go Bourbon Street, I guess. All right, let's head out. Yeah, I got something in my eye, maybe from rubbing my eyes. I need to go up here, use the restroom, wash my hands, wash my face. Okay, we're doing good. That was actually a nice little break, 10 minutes sitting down. I feel better already. Yeah, I've not really washed my hands today because the hostel bathroom, none of them had soap by the sink. Like they had a little soap dispenser, but so I just washed my hands with water. I'm not really good enough proper washing my hands all day today. I definitely got to do that right now. Sometimes you got to bring your own soap. The problem with staying with hostels is a lot of times you got to bring your own stuff. Like a lot of the hostels in Europe, you got to bring your own bedding. Like they don't have even sheets or like a lot of the cheap hostels. But this is a nice hostel. It's not. It's actually very expensive. It's not like that, but for some reason they had no soap by the sinks. This is the great thing about staying at hotels is everything is taken care of. You know, they have it. You don't have to. There's no X factor. Well, there's no soap today. Oh, copyright. Hello. Can I use the restroom? Just wash my hands. Huh? Sorry? Oh, can I? Oh. Oh, okay. Can't go there. Nope, it's the public. We're gonna get copyright. Here's Subway. I could try to use it in Subway. It's very hard to wash your hands in New Orleans. I wouldn't be able to do, that was actually a hotel. I wouldn't have been able to do a hotel review because they're not open to the public. Let's go with this place, Trolley Stop Cafe. Maybe I could get a coffee here and wash my hands. Kind of neat. Check it out. Exit, entrance. Okay, this is a bar. Maybe I'll just get a non-alcoholic drink here. Hi.
You can go to that.
Okay, I'm just taking a look too.
Oh, okay. I was just saying he's an apple.
Oh, thanks. Okay. Let's see. I gotta wash my hands.
Your concerns are valid concerns, but I would say that some of them get knocked out. But when you're talking about, hey, Giannis, is he going to be exposed to playoff that's because he's the best rim protector in the league by percentage. After him, it's Lopez. After him, it's Rocket Lopez. They know how to play defense together, having played it for a number of years, and that can come to you sometimes if Giannis isn't getting that shot you're talking about. And 5 seed ever got as much coverage as this bad Sixers team. I thought it was just because I worked on a TV show with a bunch of Sixers fans on it.
Okay, we're good. I washed the flesh-eating bacteria off my hands and face now. Thank you. See how the power situation's going here. See, it's like an old trolley car. If you go back inside, it looks more like a bar, but they serve food too. They were burning through this power bank. Man, we already went through 4 stars. We got 6 left. The other power bank wasn't working today for some reason. Here we go, coffee, pastries, Bloody Mary, Irish coffee. All right, good luck, Robert. What kind of games do you play at the casino? Let's see what's back here. I can't drink. I'm going on 7 weeks sobriety. Also, Jeff Carter, no, not Jeff Carter. Jeff Northcutt is offering me a reward of $100 should I not drink this week, during my time in New Orleans. A non-drinking challenge. I accepted that challenge. Lil Apple give me 101 if I do, because I don't want to drink anyways. So, but I appreciate the offer. Man, the churches in New Orleans are really cool looking. Hey, anybody know what time the World II Museum closes? Can anybody look that up on Google? I might stop there on the way back. 5 p.m. Maybe I can save that for tomorrow. Well, tomorrow is the main day though. That's Fat Tuesday. What time is it now in New Orleans? Anybody know? Oh, Northcote. Okay, Jeff Northcote. Your name is so English that it's very difficult to pronunciate. 341. Okay, I'm not gonna. By the time I get there, it's gonna be like 4:20. 30-40 minute walk. So I'm just gonna I'm not gonna be able to do it today. Maybe like I got some time to kill Wednesday before I leave. Maybe I'll do it Wednesday. Okay, let's go up here a little bit. I want to do a lot of filming too with my camera. Hey, there's Walgreens.
Right.
Yeah, let's go.
There you go. You're doing video.
Yeah. This is a nice steakhouse here at Houston's. There you go. You go eat here. Might cost me a lot of money. It's a little too fancy for me. I'd be uncomfortable live streaming in there. It looks like they have a lot of business too. It's early. I'm surprised they got that many customers. Must be a really good place. It's usually like 3:45. Copyright. Usually 3:45 is like a time where restaurants don't really get many customers for the business in between the lunch crowd. In between the dinner and lunch. Yeah, a lot of things are closed tomorrow. I would go on maybe on Wednesday. I have time to kill on Wednesday. For my flight. I'll tell you what, every place I stopped in, it's like $10, $15, $20 to eat. Like that lunch I had today. I ordered a little bit extra than I needed, but like it used to be in America. I lived in New York for 6 months, also lived in DC when I was 18 in 1999. And I used to be able to get $5 lunches, like Indian buffets, like Indian food for $5. You get like a big burrito. This is in Manhattan too, in New York. Like there's all kinds of things you get for $5. Now it seems like everything in America is like 10 to 20. Any kind of, if you want to sit down and have a meal, like any kind of average or random food, it's just like, it's all pretty expensive. I did pass by a food truck. They had tacos. They were or burritos for $6. You know, like in Thailand, you can get a chicken and rice meal, street food for $1. It's hard to travel in America for a few days at a time. Yeah, but if I try to do this year round, or in Europe, America, expensive countries like this, you know, it break the bank. It wouldn't be profitable. In other words, what I'm saying. This is Lucky. Oh, this is Lucy's or Lucky's. This is Lucky's. He said stop at Lucy's. It's open 24 hours. It's not because of Mardi Gras. These are places that are like, they're off the beaten path. So it's not like, it's like that's their year-round price. Anything back this way here? Let's see. The only way you could travel cheap is if like you pack a backpack full of dates, date fruits, and you stop at like grocery stores, get like bananas, eat those, just eat them outside. Maybe some things like so you go actually into the grocery stores, get some fruit, and maybe have like one little meal and just eat things like even things like granola bars are expensive if you buy them at the grocery store. You don't get a lot of calories per dollar. So like if you kind of go fruitarian, you eat lots of bananas, you pack a lot of dates in your backpack. One date has 100 calories. So you buy a big box of dates. That's what the Arabs used to use when they went on caravans. They had bags full of dates, and that's what they ate to get across the desert. Date fruit, because it doesn't go bad. And it's got a lot of calories. Yeah, you can pack like get a big bag of dates, like 100 of them will have 10,000 calories. So you get 1,000 of those per day. That'll last you 10 days, and then you eat other stuff. Eat some bananas, maybe eat like a breakfast or something, a cheap breakfast, a diner or something, and then that's pretty much what you eat every day. Maybe some ramen noodles. Get some ramen noodles. Those are 25 cents a bag. And then you just, and then you got the other problems like transportation, hotels. How's it going? I would have some right now, but I'm the only sober person here, and so I can't drink. Everywhere there's alcohol, guys. So I can't drink. There's a rum taste testing there. Damn. We're on a fix. No, I have a job. I'm a travel YouTuber. But I have to travel to, I like America. I like exploring it, filming, traveling around, but it's just not practical. Unless just a little bit here and there, maybe a couple times a year, a few days, a few days to one city, a few days another. And the rest of the time it's got to be overseas. As a travel YouTuber, where are we at here? Even South America is, I think it's kind of pricey, but I do think the videos in Colombia would do pretty well. Starting to rain a little bit. Hey, look at all this old cardboard. Houses up here. It's Office Depot. Wow, that's a nice RV. This is a laid out RV here. This is what the RV trip should be. One of these. That's like a house inside. No hobos living in that thing. That's an expensive RV. Here's the oyster bar, Mr. TD's. Fried chicken, gumbo, catfish. We could stop in here. Let's see here. Let's see. Maybe we go inside here. Mr. TD's Seafood Oyster House. See if there's a lot of people in there. Doesn't look too busy. See what the prices are. Yeah, every place I've looked at, it's expensive like this. Let's see here. Okay, let's go. The oysters are looking good. But, I'll be dropping 30, 40 bucks in that place. Like they got some barbecue going over here. Here's a Wendy's, but I really don't want to eat any fast food. Not in New Orleans, right? I don't think this is a tourist trap place. This is more of a local area.
What's the scariest thing?
Here's a seafood gumbo. I could get gumbo and oysters. Plus a drink. I don't really like po' boys. It's just a sandwich. Catfish po' boy, 14 bucks. That's pretty pricey for a sandwich. I'm gonna move on. The place looks like it has potential, but there's a whole lot of oysters that are just caught locally. Most of the seafood is all caught around here. There's all these southern states, they have like a lot of brackish water. It's really good for that kind of stuff. Hey, we got Popeye's chicken too. I'm not actually eating there in like ever. Like one time I did, like 20 years ago, I think. Okay, now we're getting back into the downtown area. Popeye's Chicken is getting pretty big in Cleveland. It's a Louisiana chain. Let's see what we have here. Shrimp biscuits and fries, $6. Now that's pretty good. I should go to Austin because I have a friend in Austin. I could stay there, and there's this live stream over an alleyway. I could leech off their live stream. I could promote my live stream. They get 1,000 viewers. I could go in that alleyway. It's on IP2. You could actually take a Greyhound from here. It's only maybe 10 hours.
And when you see them, they're doing this and walking off. I was in the van, and that's what made me move right there.
Yeah, 35 baht meals can get boring, but it's still a good source of calories. And you got things like fruit on the streets. You got a lot of options for eating something simple and quick. If you want a fancy meal once in a while, you can't eat that too. Something different. Like if I eat like Indian food in Pattaya, you know, I only spend $7-8, but it's not like I eat that every day. Yeah, now it's $14 po' boys. It's not really po' boy anymore. I wonder what the actual po' boys eat now. They make their own, I guess. I don't know. Po' boy is a sandwich. It's popular down here. Either it's catfish or they make it with oysters or shrimp. A catfish po' boy actually sounds kind of good. Yes. Yeah, I'm vlogging. Yeah, I'm live streaming. My name is Cheap Charlie Live. So, oh, awesome. Yeah, it's cool to get a subscriber from a car. Cheap Charlie Live. I'll be live streaming all day tomorrow too.
Cheap Charlie Live. Gotcha.
Thanks very much.
No problem.
Have a good night. Getting a lot of subscribers. Just walking around. across the street. What are we gonna do? Oh, we're on the parade route. The internet's been holding up great today. I don't know what happened yesterday. It was kind of a bummer because we got off to a really bad start right off the bat yesterday. I'll find somewhere to sit down in a little bit and take a break there. Lights. There's actually, I've seen quite a few food trucks. I've seen earlier today, but they're scattered around. Let's take a look at this map here. Okay, so I'll give you guys a quick synopsis. This is like the downtown area. This is the French Quarter. Today we were in this area. We started here. We walked through here. We went like this. We walked around, and then my battery died here. Then I went back to my hotel. Then we went up here. We had food way up here somewhere. We came back down. Went through downtown. Then we went down here, all the way down here. Then we went all around there, circled back around. Now we're coming back right here. So we pretty much crisscrossed this whole center part of the city. Yeah, that's tonight. The party is all going to be here in Bourbon Street, French Quarter. My hotel is kind of right in the middle of everything. I think the parade might be tomorrow. I don't really see a parade. They got porta potties set up, so it's probably tomorrow. I would take you guys into my hostel, but I don't want to. Oh, here's a Circle K. Let's go in here, get some refreshments. I would take you into the hostel, but last time we were losing internet there.
Yeah, this is the same one.
Here is a food truck right here. It's got fried chicken, it looks like, fried shrimp. Beans and rice. Let's go to Circle K here.
Do you see your jacket in there? Your jacket? It's like against that back wall right as you go in. If you want to grab it and put it in the car so I can get it.
Oh, copyright. We got copyrighted. $16-ounce beer single is $1. That's pretty cheap. Okay, now we're getting back into the downtown neighborhood. This is Howard Street. Looks like they have streetcars here too. Oh no, maybe there used to be a streetcar. It terminates here. Oh shit, got some fast cars coming. You guys can see a self-reflection, what I look like with the
Hey, young
camera.
man.
Hey,
That one of them GoPros?
that's sort of like a GoPro.
That ain't GoPro?
But it's just an iPhone. We're live streaming live on YouTube.
Do-do. I got automatic slim. I got razor tone gym.
How you guys doing today? Good?
Man, we're hungry. We got a half a loaf of bread,
Yeah.
but we ain't got no beans.
You want to get something to drink, beer or some food? Hang out
That
with
would
me?
be wonderful.
Yeah, where's a good place to go?
Right there, that
You don't mind being on camera? We're live on YouTube.
Huh?
You don't mind? We're live on YouTube. Live
For real,
broadcast.
for real.
300 people watching.
Okay, watch.
Yeah.
I'm a United States Air Force veteran. I'm homeless and I'm down here and I'm waiting on the VA to help put me in a homeless program. I'm tired and this young man has given me some food and some water and some shelter for the night, and we're going up to the mission, and so I got the blues down here in New Orleans to tell you. I bet your mama was a Cajun queen down in the marketplace in New Orleans. Brown sugar, oh, it tastes so good. Come on, Mick, sing it, Mick.
I bet your mama was a Cajun queen.
Down in the market south of New Orleans.
Down in the
You
market
couldn't
south
even
of
hear them whip the girls at midnight. Brown sugar, oh, it tastes so good.
Let's go get something.
Are you really going out on YouTube with that?
It's live broadcast now. He said, buy that veteran some good food. Tendikai sent me 10 British pounds. So they'll send some donations.
Okay, well, I got one for them then. I got one for you young veterans out there, you young men and young women. I want you to listen to this one. 10 soldiers and Nixon coming. I'm finally on my own. I hear the commerce calling for dead in Ohio. Can you hear them getting down with it? Feet on down on the ground. That's way back in the early 70s. Probably still nice and young if you don't know young people.
DK79 said, thank you for your service, sir. $5.
Tell them thanks, man.
Billy Blue, thank you. Thank you guys. I'll let you guys leave. Where do you
I'm going to show you something right now, man. You know I put this on YouTube, but
All right.
you can.
No, you have to.
In 1983, before you were born,
Yeah.
I got this tattoo in Tokyo, Japan.
Oh, cool.
The United States legal.
You want me to show that on YouTube or?
Sure, yeah, man.
All right.
1983, Tokyo, Japan.
Cool, man. That's awesome. Cool.
That's not bona fides.
You're in the Air Force in Tokyo, right? They have Air Force base
Man, I
there.
was on there for 2 years, man. It was great. Oh, it was stupid. I paid so much money. I did so much stupid shit.
I mean, we did some really stupid shit. I seen Led Zeppelin, 1978. 1978, I came from an hour north of Birmingham, Alabama, to the Rolling Stones in the Superdome. 82,000 people. We were rocking.
Yeah.
Doobie Brothers and Van Halen backing them up. I ain't never been on YouTube, man. I bet I ain't no crazy people. Okay,
Yeah,
no, listen, I got one.
No, yeah, I
more.
mean,
No, wait a minute, can they hear me?
yeah, they hear you fine. Yeah. Hey, rest in peace. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Beer
yeah,
on me
business.
for the cool dude.
I reckon I get some of them mustard biscuits. You know, they call me Carl. I saw that guy and I got my sling blade. I thought it was a Kaiser blade, but I called it a sling blade.
Yeah, someone said sing blade on the comments. I've been walking
Hey,
around all day.
more.
There you go.
I got one more you on the sling blade action. Yeah, I heard you funny. Not funny, ha, funny queer. But I tell you, I don't think God's gonna send you to Hades. You're a good man. And they're really showing this, man. They're coming down.
300 people watching, yeah. I could give you guys some cash if you want to just buy yourself something.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy some food, man. I ain't after that, man, but I appreciate anything you bless them with.
I'll give you guys a 20 split each way. Thanks for coming on my show.
Man, we're gonna get some damn meat. Hey, he got that Lynn gave him a couple dollars, and he got some veggie sausages. I said, man, I ain't meat, that's veggie. And oh, by the way, all you people out there, I eat sushi over in Tokyo way back in 82 and 83. Now, I still use it for bait, man. I like my fish fried.
Cheers, man. Nice to meet you.
What's your name,
Nice
brother?
to meet you. Sheep Charlie. I'm on YouTube. I'm on Sheep Charlie. They call me Sheep Charlie.
Sheep Charlie on
Yep.
YouTube?
Yep.
God bless you, man. God bless America.
You guys
I
have a
don't
good
care.
one.
I've been to South Korea. I've been to Seoul, Korea. I've been to Tokyo, Japan. I've been to the Philippines. I'm telling you, there's nowhere like the United States. I know Trump's Trump. I can't even explain it no more than that. But I tell you this, thank God we're here in the United States of America where we can do this kind of stuff free and clear.
Yeah, I agree. Peace, man.
God bless you.
Good luck. Cheers.
God bless you. I enjoyed that so much.
Have a good one. Hey, John Williams, thank you for the $5. Thanks for the super chats. I gave them a 20. You know, they could do what they want with it. Get some food. They need it. They want to drink beer and party because it's Mardi Gras. I mean, that's their. You know, they could do that too. Looks like this was the parade route.
Okay, one too. When it first came out.
Yeah, I can make a good highlight reel. Just, you know, like we live stream for hours and hours, but you pull in the highlight reel, the video would be pretty good. Oh, don't rub face. That guy was a cool guy. I mean, he had a lot of stories. He was in the Air Force. Say he was in Tokyo for 2 years. Been all over Asia. I wonder how he got in the situation he's in, but it seemed like he's sometimes those guys they still enjoy life, even though, you know, he might be homeless. He's still having a ball and you know, does what he does. Go get some hand sanitizer. Yeah, the one guy's hand was pretty dirty. I do need to wash my hands.
A lot of them are deep south.
Hey, James Mutel, thank you very much for the $50. Big shout out to James. Cheers, man. Huh? Yeah, I'm live streaming on YouTube right now.
Alright.
So it's video.
I've never been here before. It's my first time in New Orleans ever. Is it a Red Dead Redemption Mardi Gras? I swear.
It's
because that's the only
just YouTube live. Here, I'll show you guys.
I'm all
So,
about Red Dead
I'll leave in
Redemption.
comments.
And also, I look pretty good.
No, I look terrible.
It's your first time here in New Orleans?
I was
Yes.
flying.
Yes.
Oh,
For
cool.
us. Not him, he lives here.
I'm from Cleveland. This is like the second time here. I just come here to live
You
stream.
know, it's a great spot.
Crazy.
Parade is
And
over
also,
there.
I like your stick thing. Alright, you ready?
They want to spend the
still
whole
going?
night in the car.
I thought
because
you had changed it. I thought he changed it.
He left his ID in his Airbnb on the other side of town.
Are you guys
He
from North
wants-
Carolina?
They-
We
they-
are,
yeah.
how on earth did you
What?
know
How
that?
did you
you
know
have,
that?
Oh,
Sorry.
God damn it.
You guys have a good night.
Yeah.
Cheers. Man, I need a drink, you know. I need to really participate. I need to be drinking too. But yeah, I'm not gonna drink. Man, would be nice. Just like once in a blue moon type of thing, like once every couple months wouldn't be so bad. You know, for a couple days, if there's something like this going on, you're in a part of the world where something's going on just a couple times a month, or a couple times every 2 months, 2-3 times a month. And I think it might not be a big deal, because your tolerance is going to be low. Like when I quit drinking before for 7 weeks, when I started back up again, like 2 beers, I got a strong buzz. I didn't have have to drink that much. So when your tolerance is low, you know, you don't really have a you don't really have a drinking problem. The problem was I kept doing that every day, and then I started drinking more and more. Yeah, it's progressive. But yeah, I'm not gonna drink. Excuse me.
Guys, look at this one.
This is because this is like kind of a downtown area. Once we get over to the French Quarter, there's gonna be a ton of people. Once we get over to Canal Street, this is just like a working area. It's pretty spread out. Actually, it's like a holiday. Everything's closed. So normally all these offices would have people working, but today it's next couple of days everything's closed. I could make like a short 2-minute video, like I met Sling Blade in New Orleans. Or I met Sling Blade's distant cousin. Yeah, the other guy looked like Peter Fonda or something from Easy Rider. He was dressed like him. Scuffed Peter Fonda. Yeah, I think we've walked close to, we gotta be getting close to 15 miles today so far. Let's see here. I tried to take a nap, but I didn't really, I only maybe slept for, I laid down for a couple hours, but I didn't really get any sleep, maybe for 20 minutes or something. I've been walking since 5 a.m. this morning, so quite a lot. You can see on my live streams. Crisscrossed all over central New Orleans. This is nice. I could sit out here on a patio. What do they got here? I go wash my hands here. Sit out on the patio.
Get well soon, kiddo. Yes, I will. I'm trying. I know. It's a plan.
Thanks.
Gotta keep up with my grandchildren. So. That's right.
Yeah, let's go use the bathroom. Oh, this is nice. Check it out. It's a hotel. Oh, this is a cool hotel. Oh. Well, I'm live streaming. Yeah, I was gonna maybe stop in here. I'm just coming inside to check it out. That's all right. I'll head out. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know if they like the camera. Some places they just don't like rolling in with the camera. Oh man, the hotel lobbies in Southeast Asia are pretty easy. I can walk in, I can use the restrooms. I do that in live streams a lot actually, but here it's a little more. You can't just walk into the place. Well, ow. Yeah, but actually I was thinking about leaving anyways. I thought it might be kind of expensive, and hotels, or you got hotels downtown. Like here's a big hotel here. We're still in the downtown area, not in the French Quarter. Drury Plaza Hotel. That was a hotel I just went into. And then you have hotels in the French Quarter. So there's a lot of hotels in New Orleans. Like the tourism industry is a big industry here, and there's also a business, business trade too, for people visiting for business. But they're all expensive. Like at Mardi Gras, they're all over like 200 per night. Maybe on a normal week could be like 100 a night, 150. This is Poydras Street here. New Orleans EMS.
And so the guy who owns the house,
Emergency Medical Services. Right across the street here. You gotta watch out sometimes, the parking garages. That's any city in the world, because you just be walking down the street and the car comes pulling out of the parking garage. It's a blind for both the pedestrian and the car. Blind spot, where I was looking for.
And you can tell me how to design my back.
Insurance? What insurance? Okay, we were here earlier. We walked in a big circle. Walked in a big circle a few hours ago.
Okay, now the situation.
Snicker o'clock. Oh, here's a food truck. Weed World. Weed World candies. Should I, what is this about? So, let's see, you got ice cream. Freedom Fighter. Hey, how's it going? I thought it's not legal. It's only for recreational use. Maybe I should have some of the ice cream. Should I get some of the ice cream? Is it real? It's probably fake. It's not real. There's a line.
Peyton gave us edibles for Christmas. We did?
Hey, I got a quick question. Is this real?
Yeah, it just became legal apparently.
It just became legal?
Yeah.
And what is it? It's ice cream with.
It's
Well, they don't have any
cannabis
ice cream.
and gummies and all kinds of stuff, but they're out of ice cream. That's what we came here for.
How much was that?
$34 for these.
$34. Whoa.
But they're good. They're
They're
good. We
good.
bought
Making
some
shitloads
last
of
night.
money with this van.
Yeah, this is wow. It's crazy. Okay, I was tempted, but $34. I think I'll hold off.
I thought it was going to be like CBD candy or something, you know? And I'm like, is this cannabis? They're like, yeah, it just became legal. I'm like, wow.
Wow.
Just in time for Mardi Gras.
Yeah.
Very interesting. You guys have a good one. There you go, guys. Completely legal. But 34, I think I'll. Actually, I don't know if I would do it for $1 because I probably shouldn't be doing that stuff either. I never do. Only one time in my life I did weed. That was good. Yeah, you never know what you might see on the streets out here. Yeah, but I'm saying I wouldn't do it even if it was $1. I was just more curious. It's not every day you see trucks like that. Here's another one.
Like your Hampton Inn soup.
Your dub sack.
Oh yeah.
I've seen a whole bunch of these trucks and businesses today.
Well.
Hey, how's it going? That was just candies too. I wonder how much the ice cream would cost. They're sold out of that. $40, $50. Oh, Daisy Dukes Express. Open 24/7. I heard this place was pretty good. We will go in here. They're open 24 hours.
Get a phone call, they claim that they have kidnapped your child, and there's a ransom to be paid. Kidnapping is one of the oldest professions. As you develop most of the technology, criminals are able to utilize the internet, which certainly makes it more difficult to be able to locate and capture them.
It's pretty crowded, man. The place is like packed. They got like 100 customers in it.
So much of life.
I can eat there later. I might eat there later tonight. It's just by my hotel. I'll eat when it's not so busy. If things are just starting to pick up out here, it's going to be for the next 8 hours. We'll get some lemonade. How much is the lemonade? What price? Uh-oh, I have a very bad connection, it says. I've never seen this. This is the same problem we had yesterday, right in this spot. We had a tough time connecting. I'm gonna try to go to my hostel. Or I might have to start the stream over. I gotta wash my hands, I gotta use the restroom. I'm gonna go, my hostel's just up here. If the internet doesn't work, I'll go ahead and close it. And we'll start a new stream a little later. I'll take a little break in the hostel. Pretty big crowds here. It's just picking up, so there's gonna be all night people coming and going out here. Yeah, I'm getting a message from YouTube right here. It says connection's very bad. Very bad connection. I've never seen that before. But it seems like it's working. Yeah, it says it's working pretty fine now. Let's go to Walgreens to get a beverage. Oh, shit. Get a refreshment. Oh wow, we got a line here. It's like 30 people in line. Go somewhere else. Yeah, some sugar water. Let's go here. Magnolia Wine Company. Oh, we got another one up here.
It's right there. We were just talking about escalate.
Yeah, guys, wait till later tonight, Bourbon Street. It's going to be a lot of action. You definitely want to tune in. I'm going to keep it going. If the internet's fine, I'm not going to stop live streaming.
It's the ordinary tissues that can leave noses raw. With each little wipe, they can leave noses red. So do your sniffer a favor. Buy Puffs Plus lotion instead. Puffs have lotion to soothe and are soft on your nose. You'll feel the difference with each of your blows. Especially during cold and flu season, a nose in me deserves Puffs indeed.
Back hurts. I gotta sit down.
And thanks to our friends over at Raising Cane's, they are giving us
Even the iced tea's $3.
So we're gonna be able to party with
Even the
them,
sugar water is
and their
expensive
stands on St. Charles.
The
It's gonna be a lot of fun, right?
the smell that just comes out of that.
So keep it hungry.
Let's see here. Hey Capio, thank you very much, man. I just don't want to. I really don't want a Snickers right now. That's all. Like Luis Cabo sent me to get a Lucky Dog. I don't want a Lucky Dog. I'll put it to good use, Capio. Thanks for the 2 pounds. There's a scuffed ATM. Here's Voodoo Mart. My hotel's right up here. I'm gonna just sit in the lobby, wash my hands, use the restroom. So good to see the stream's working. I might hit some big numbers tonight and tomorrow once the craziness of Mardi Gras sets in. You guys will see it later. Actually, we might go out there a little early tonight. I'll just go in the lobby, I'll sit down, rest for a little bit, use the restroom, and then we'll go back outside. We'll go to Bourbon Street. We get started early. I gotta hook my camera up to my chest, get that going. You guys want to see what's inside? It's like some rocks. Yeah, potentially could be. Okay, here's where I'm staying. I don't want to leak my location. The name of it. I'll just go inside here. Okay, here we go. Gotta set this down somewhere. Well, it's true. All cells have like 14 times receptor. That's why if you want to, like, for example, a really good antiviral or antibacterial home remedy is honey with garlic. So basically what happens is you put the garlic in the honey, and the honey will absorb the healing properties, the medicinal properties of the garlic, and it delivers it to the cells at 14 times power than if you just ate the garlic by itself, because it's sugar. So that's why it's ancient, going back thousands of years, Ayurveda, Indian medicine. It's a delivery mechanism. So if you eat it with like a Big Mac, you're gonna deliver a lot of gunk to your cells. If you eat it with healthy good stuff, and like fruits, for example, which contain the sugars and the good stuff, you'll deliver good stuff to your cells. I need to leave my phone here because if I take it in there, I lose it for some reason. So I'll go use the bathroom. I'll leave my phone here. See if these guys can watch it or something. Just keep an eye out for them. And power bank's right here. Well, this is a hostel. It's a hostel, but it looks like a nice hotel. It's 200 beds in this hostel. Yeah, it's pretty big hostel. Yeah, there was 8 people in my room last night. 4 bunk beds, but it wasn't bad. There's male hostel rooms and female. It's mixed, but each room is divided. I'm gonna ask these guys if they can just I just leave it by the counter. Smells pretty good. Hey guys, do you mind if I leave this here for a second? I'm gonna use the restroom. I lose reception if I go inside, so okay, thanks. Just for a couple minutes. I gotta mount my camera. Then we're gonna go back on the streets here. I kinda need a shirt, a long sleeve shirt. It's getting a little cold. we want to start recording, we just hit the button and we still be live streaming and recording and free. Or we could mount the phone on top too. I had that going last night too. Just let everything hand free. I'm gonna put this away. It should be fully charged. Yeah, this is a wide angle lens, so I can't really. I just shoot with a wide angle because you can't really like hold it once it's mounted like this. Let's go outside. Yeah, I need my Cleveland sweatshirt. It's actually starting to get cold. Got this map. I don't really need this map for that way. I was gonna show you guys the map, but I already showed you earlier. So. Yeah, I don't think anything is cheap in this town. If there were like $5 sweatshirts, I would buy something for $5, but it saved me from having to go to my hotel room, which I can't do. But it's not too bad right now. I can put up with it. We'll see what happens later. But the beads would get in the way of my camera setup. So like last night I was live streaming. There were quite a few ladies posing for the cameras and stuff. So we're gonna have that going tonight. But I'm a little more relaxed about the live streaming now. Like yesterday I was out of practice. I hadn't done it in a long time, so tonight should be a lot better night.
Alright, I'm gonna put it on my Google so that I could so I could.
Okay, let's walk across the street here. A lot of people on Canal Street.
I was just like, shit, I ain't walking.
Waiting to cross the street. There's another green truck. Okay, here we go. Here. It's just starting to pick up around here. Oh. Problem is there's a lot of flashing that goes on in Mardi Gras. I can't show that on YouTube. But this thing's just picking up. Oh, we can check out these. Check out these digs. Should I go inside? You guys want to shop? Some shopping? Hello, how's it going? Oh, it's cool stuff here.
What do you want to get body, sweetie? Oh, what's that?
Is there anything I want in this store? $49.99. I should get a jacket like this, but this might be a little pricey. How much is a jacket on these jackets?
$4.59.
$4.59?
$1.59.
Oh, $1.59. $1.59, guys. Sequin. Oh, look at this stuff here. Thank you.
Welcome. You have a good day then.
You too. There's another pedicab leaving down the street. I guess the third pedicab I see, each one look really like ripped, fit. So there's no secret if you want to get fit. You gotta do. These are just picking this up. don't know, it could be a different drummer. There's a lot of drummer kids. It's basically like this for the next 12 hours, or at least 10 hours. It's just starting out here. We're gonna be hanging around here for a while tonight. Just starting out here, guys. Give it another few hours, it's gonna be crazy. So we're gonna be going for a while. I'm just gonna probably spend the whole night here around this area. The religious fanatics haven't come out yet by the looks of it.
Hey! Hey! Go! Go!
They were out a lot last night. They'll be out later. Don't worry. I get that punch, that sharp punch the guy's got. Yeah, welcome to Walking Street, USA style.
Hey, what up? Hey, give me a line. Hey.
It's gonna be like this for the next 10 hours. Actually, tomorrow is the biggest day. This is Cabaret. I got this camera running, and then I got this camera.
Said y'all will be dancing.
Yeah. Everybody got it right. Beer bottles in front, wine bottles. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about the internet while at 144p because the internet's not good here. Too many people, I guess. Same thing happened last night. 64-ounce fishbowl of alcohol, $10. Got flashes here. Can't hang in this area. I could put music through it. I put the clip. Comments keep me entertained a lot, I gotta say. A lot of funny comments. Yandy! Yandy! Almost slipped on some beats. Right now I'm gonna just put this here. Oh shit, look. Can't do that. I wanna check my footage, see how it's coming out. This camera. Got a spot over here, maybe. I need it. My back's been hurting. I need to sit down for a minute on the pavement. Oh, we got a camera convention here. Uh oh, somebody's flashing something. Somebody's filming something. There's Louisiana State Highway Patrol right here. There's the state troopers. I'm gonna give my back a rest for a second. Walked like 15 miles today. I'm gonna check my footage. So we're gonna find a place to sit down. Why right here? I can sit down right here. The sidewalk. Oh, back's killing me. I need to shoot in 1080p because I just want to like run the camera all night and just go through and edit the best clips. I'm shooting in 4K right now, 4K 60p. This is coming out good, guys. Good footage here. Wow. How much space I got here? I could film for an hour and 30 minutes. I got two memory cards. I've been filming in 4K 60p. I only film in like 60 or 50p now, high frame rate. I don't want to film 24, 30p. Oh man, this is awesome footage, guys. We're gonna make like a series of 4 or 5 just awesome videos out here next couple days. Oh, does it say Mardi Gras? Yeah, I might start a new stream, guys. My stream doesn't say Mardi Gras. Yeah, I should have Mardi Gras on my stream. Oh, I missed a super chat. New salt. Charlie, I live in NOLA. How long are you staying? I'll be leaving one day. Just a couple more days. Thank you for the $2. Oh, hey, Banana King, $5, thank you. Yeah, actually, I might go to Dumont Cafe, get some more beignets and a large coffee. Why not? Yeah, we're gonna be out here all night. I got an ultra wide angle lens here. It's a zoom. It's 9 to 18 millimeters. 18 to 36 micro four thirds. So camera's just mounted on my chest. I don't really have to hold it. If I want to, that kind of lens, you got to be up close. So if something interesting is happening, I'll just get real close to it. That's how you get good shots. It's pretty stable. There's no stabilization in this. Everything's in focus because it's f4, and it's wide angle anyway, so everything's in focus. Kind of situation, what you want to do is just film a mountain load of footage and just take it back home editing and make some awesome videos. That's what I used to do when I started. I had these videos in Pattaya called the Mega Dose of Pattaya Mayhem. I just like filmed a ton on Walking Street. I would take some of the best clips and you know, put some music here and there sometimes, or just like a montage, mash it all together. Because there'll be spontaneous moments too, like you weren't even thinking about filming that, or you didn't even notice, and it's just like a really funny, cool moment, and your camera gets it. So you wanna kind of spam the footage. But this can also zoom too. If I need to zoom in a little bit, I can. Go to 36. But it's a slow aperture. It's only f4 to f5.6. It's not the fastest lens. It's small, lightweight. Amazing shots, but I like the quality so far. It's We got all night to work on. Oh, we got more super chats. Hey, thanks for the super chats, guys. Here's another one. Mark, get some Pilot coffee, carb low to fit in. Thank you very much. $5. That's what I do anyways, is carb load. So, I think I'm gonna shoot 1080p. It's a tough. Yeah, I like shooting 4K. I'll just keep shooting 4K 60p because I'll run out of battery life. I just spam the camera all night. I do have extra batteries in my hotel. I think I have another battery here. I can just keep the camera running all night. But the problem is that this lens is slow aperture. But I have a fast, this is a low light beast camera, GH5S. So the combination is a pretty awesome combination. Hey, Oregon Steve in the house. Thank you very much. Thai shave and foot massage. I'll hold you to that when I get back to Thailand. Okay, nightfall starting to come here. We got a chopper in the sky. Vietnam flashbacks. Getting Vietnam flashbacks. Yeah, I'm gonna close this stream. We're gonna start over. And I gotta put Mardi Gras on the title. Yeah, see, no drinks. If you're comfortable, you can have a good time doing anything. So I'm starting to feel pretty comfortable out here. I wasn't really comfortable last night. Sensory overload. I'm starting to get into the Mardi Gras spirit. I'm not even drinking. And, you know, so. I could actually be dancing with this camera. We could put the camera here, and you can dance with a lady, and we got some dancing shots. Might be pretty shaky, but the wide angle kind of smooths it out in the 60 frames a second. Let's go get some beignets and some coffee. I don't think I need coffee. I got a pretty good thing going right now. Coffee might tweak me out. Maybe I'll just get a small one. Hey, Oregon Steve, my Thai stepdaughter wants to be your travel buddy. She's 22 and good looking. Oregon Steve's a guy I know I met in Thailand. He's a nice man. He's getting a lot of dental work done. He has a food cart. He has a Thai food. His wife runs a Thai food cart. All right, guys, we're gonna start the stream over. We'll be back in maybe. Let's go get the coffee. I'll keep the stream going until then, because I'm gonna be sitting down for a while, resting. I'll start a new stream in about an hour, but we're gonna keep this stream going because we're gonna go to get some coffee and beignets. We're gonna keep this going all night. I will start a new stream in about 45 minutes. I'll take you guys with me to coffee. I gotta sit down like maybe every hour because my back is back's giving me some issues, lower back. From walking 15 miles to the pro. I don't know how much I walk, but I'd say it's gotta be getting a lot. Here's the EMS guys on bikes. See these guys here, they're the state troopers, state police. Normally they're on the highways in Louisiana, but they're here just for a special occasion to help keep order. Help monitor the events, because this is a major world festival. I mean, like a week long. There's millions of dollars being spent. Lots of money being spent here in this town. I'll just give you oh, the Jesus guys are out. I'll give you a quick shot of what's going on here, and then we'll be back. All right, let's go get some, let's go get a coffee, guys. You know, I think some of these guys are out here. Some of them are real, but there was a guy last night. I don't know if you're watching last night's stream. He was saying all these really nasty things to everybody. He could be like some kind of plant to make like Christians look like really bad. He was saying all these horrible things. Like, you know, you have hundreds, thousands of people all around, and he had a speakerphone. You know, calling the women WHRES and they're gonna burn in hell and all this stuff on a speakerphone. Yeah. So I've never met a real life Christian like that. You know, most Christians are pretty laid back. Chill. I guess, you know, I'm sure there are some kind of like that, but I never met one. Westboro, yeah, Westboro. Westboro Baptist Church. Hey, Weed World Candies Global. I got. Oh.
Your mom said you're doing it wrong.
Setting up shop. Local candy shop on wheels there. I don't know what's going on out here, man. This place is a trip. The lady said it's legal as of today or as of yesterday or something. I've been seeing these trucks everywhere. It smells like it too. It's actually a smell in the air. The lady said she paid $35 for those for a little bag of candies. Hey, here's a foot massage place. Hello. How much is a foot massage? 1 hour? Oh. 30 minutes? Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. 30 minutes is $30. That's what they cost in the US.
You want a slice? 20 bucks. Okay, yeah, so we have this one.
See, they have, you got the Hurricane. I don't know what that is. Some kind of cocktail. Yeah, streaming right now.
How far for Bourbon Street?
Oh, Bourbon Street, just 2 blocks. We're almost there. Just keep heading that way.
Sorry, I'm a Vegas streamer, so I just wanted.
Oh, you're a Vegas streamer? Yeah, my name is Cheap Charlie Live. You stream on YouTube?
I'm a Twitch boy.
Oh, Twitch? Okay, yeah, I'm on YouTube. Cheap Charlie Live. We got
YouTube?
300 people watching right now. Are you streaming tonight?
No, I'm partying. I streamed all weekend.
Oh, cool. Right here. Nice.
Not here.
What's your name on Twitch? So
Darth Aiden.
Darth Vader. All right.
Darth Aiden.
Oh, Darth Aiden.
AIDAN. I'm a Star Wars nerd. Anyways, you follow me. Sorry, Chad. Scream is a thing I love. What are you?
Cheap Charlie. Charlie. Live. Let me see here. Live. Or just, yeah, you just put Cheap Charlie in there. Yeah, it's right there.
Righteous. All right.
Have a good one. That's about my 15th subscriber I've gotten. We've had people pull up in the car like, hey, are you on YouTube?
Yeah.
Like, what's your name? It's 15th subscriber I've gotten just from walking around. Yeah, I could have stream sniped him if he was live streaming. I could have got some of his Twitch audience.
Hey, Molly. Like, not enough.
Not really in a mood for. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. Might just get something to eat real quick.
Oh, you got that puppy dog.
Let's just get some coffee and vignettes, and then that'll keep me going for a while. Oh. Got my first beats. Okay, let's see what's going on up here at the Jackson Square. Sometimes there's a lot of stuff going on there too. Okay, here we are. This is Jackson Square. Look at those lights. Wait, why am I going this way? The place I want to go is over here. I guess we could walk around. I don't know why I'm this way. Going the wrong direction. Home of Jack's Beer Company. I never heard of that one. The sign, that sign says right there. Hey, Team Caleb. That is inside joke from a Cleveland live stream. It's part of Team Caleb. Hey, how's it going? You too. Oh, what's going on up here? This place is full. That place is packed out. I was there this morning. I might just sit down somewhere, anywhere. Take a little break.
Alright, so it's going to take us 30 minutes to walk here, or it's going to take us 30 minutes to mile.
That guy was actually there in the morning. He might be pretty good, I don't know. Hey, here's Coops, I think. We had dinner with a subscriber yesterday up here. I could go back to Coops. I think it's up here.
It's Shanahan.
I'm gonna get out of there because I know if I stay there, I'm gonna keep on.
Go somewhere new. Yeah, but I went there last night. They didn't mind me live streaming. I just stopped the live stream because it's having some sort of issue. Plus, me and him were just chatting, so it's kind of polite to, not that everything has to be on camera. They got these, I never seen bars like these anywhere else in the world. They got the home mixed drinks. Got these all over New Orleans. Sorry.
specifically for like 8-9 months before I ever
There's the Central Grow Company. Yep, at Mardi Gras.
Last $2 to repair a broken window.
Oh, this is a place I saw last night. You get your crawfish here. Yeah, how's it going? I can sit here. This place is pretty full. They got a lot of customers. Bar's full too. I like that gumbo. I might just get the gumbo again if I can find a place to eat. Nola's Best Seafood Gumbo, 10. Let's see if there's a place at Coops.
I knew that's what he said. He was like, they start there.
Let's write it down, best.
Yeah, where's... There you go, guys. We're gonna get a lot more of that later tonight. All right, I'm just gonna get some food. We're gonna restart a live stream in a little bit after dinner here. And then we're gonna be going all night on Bourbon Street. I gotta rename the title of Mardi Gras. This stream's been going since noon. Oh, they got a line at Coops though. They always got a line here. Maybe they got a seat for one. It's a popular place, Coops.
Salt?
Yeah, that place is full.
Next time I go back to
That's what we got here. This is just a bar. Drinks. I'm gonna try back at the place with the crawfish. Try to eat there. And I think there might be a spot at the bar or something. Yeah, I just want the gumbo. That's my favorite Cajun food. The jambalaya is pretty good too.
Yeah, that first year, all right, that first year, we'll walk out and like after that.
Internet's been pretty good. Had a little bit of trouble on Bourbon Street, but otherwise, all day we've had no issues. A lot of hype. See for one, a box. Look at this. Oh, it smells good. We got one seat left. Maybe 2 seats.
Are we live?
Yeah, I know, I'm live. Everybody knows what I'm doing here. Well, he might have took a hit coming into this building.